Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Can't hear myself again. What is this? Okay. Mm-hmm. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, perfect. Hello, hello, hello. Can't hear myself again. What is this? Okay. Mm-hmm. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, perfect. Hello, hello, hello. Can't hear myself again. What is this? Okay. Mm-hmm. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, hello, hello, hello. All right. Let's see. Does it look okay again? This is my biggest issue right now. Live stream in a yeah. Well, let's see. Does it look okay again? It does. It does. It does work. Yay. Yes, you can hear voices. Great. Let's look at the phone. That's how silly it is. All right, sound works now. Perfect. And the video is good as well, I guess. So yeah, let's get started. There's not very much to talk about actually, because I'm kind of bored today, and I've been bored for a while. I know, odd. And I've been thinking. And there were so many discussions about different kinds of side channel attacks. And I wanted to try something out, and to keep myself motivated, I decided if I do a live stream, I will make it happen. Because I've done a video for a long time. But the idea is to take an original ultralight MIFARE or MIFARE Ultralight-C tag and see if we can find if there is any kind of side channel attacks in the authentication process. Why Ultralight-C? Well, seem to be popular with hotels, but that's not really the reason. The really reason is that you start with an older tag technology. MIFARE Ultralight-C is a very old technology. Hey Brenda, my man, or Ments. We will do a collab video, you and I, to have some fun. And I'm thinking of visiting Australia. So yeah, you said something about that. Do you want to build a snowman with Iceman? That would be silly. In Australia, where you don't have snow. Anyway, so back to this one. So what I wanted to do is motivate myself and start looking into timings, because that's one of the things that I have noticed with discussions back and forth about things, is to see if the timing changed. So I have this idea, and not just I've heard this idea many times over the years. I've been doing this for over a decade. And the idea is you can detect or identify a card by looking at the timings. If it's a very slow way of responding, you can assume that it's not a genuine tag, because that follows specifications of timings very direct in the anti-collision phase. So if you have a flipper or a Proxmark, or a Chameleon Ultra, you can very easily detect that it's an emulated tag as a countermeasure for readers. And there I said it. It's known. There's nothing special with it. But for older technology like the Ultralight-C, I'm not sure if its implementation of triple DES that it handles side channel attacks. It says that it does if you look into the data sheets, but I want to try it out. Turns out every time I look at things, I get a deeper understanding of it, and I get a deeper understanding of modifying my tools, which is a Proxmark normally, which we will be doing today on this stream. And let's see what happens. Good. Yeah, that's this one. I should be flashed, shouldn't it? Yes, it does. We'll take a look at that card. It uses a default. Can you see the screen? Yeah, you can. It uses a default key, and we find it. So you wonder, we need to do trace list H. I'm going to go type 14A, and then we want to see frame. There's a way to look at the frame differences between each command, right? So this is the timings we want to look at. And looking at this genuine tag here, the idea is as following. Now we're going to the code window, because that's what I'm going to look at now. The idea is, let's go for a new window. When hypothesis, I don't know how to spell that in English. Hypothesis. The idea is, does Ultralight-C off. Oh, it's really small. Can I make it bigger? Nope. 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 Oh God, why is it zoom when you want them? Can I do this? Ah, here you go. Bigger, I guess that will work. Authentication. Take more or less time when sending a correct versus wrong key. And the hypothesis is yes, that is what I wanted to see. No, damn. Yes, okay. Then we have a potential side channel. So that's what we're gonna do. So what is the premises? Well, if we go back here and we look here, we do this. Let's see. Well, this we would need to working as natural habitat. Yes, man. And my beard is magnificent. It is. Energy drinks for the one who loves that shit. So we're not going to look at this part, that's anti-collision. We are going to look at this part as of here. And we need a way to time things, right? Reader sends that. And this is us, the tag. Okay, we send that. And then the tag answers with this. So we want to know between here. I'm going to remove all this because that is nothing interesting for us if I do like this. All right. One thing that's interesting is these parts here. Here. We need to collect timings. Same thing for here. We need to collect timings here. These are the two places that we're going to look at. Yeah, or maybe even here then. Timings. Yes, let's see. Okay. So, what do we need to do? What do we need to do? We would need to, on device side, collect timings and average them out plus printing them. We would also need attack vector side. We would also need something else. We would need to think is like, you know, if you have a right key to set a baseline side, that's all on device, I think. Oh, it depends. We can make a client's software for it. Hypothesis. Thank you, Randy. That's nice. Hey, Giovanni. Possum King. Okay, everything likes great. So, what more do we need? We need, yes, I want to check wrong, complete wrong key, and my idea, that's the first premise. The second premise is the second idea is if I do, okay, yeah. So let's see. I try to explain what I'm trying to figure out this shit. So this is a correct key. This is a default key, right? A wrong key could be, but I completely all bytes wrong key would be like that, right? But I want to do and see what I hope to see is one nibble. No, start with 1 byte, I think. Wrong key. I don't know which way it starts, so I would do like something like that. If I do this one, right, and then I would try change them. Maybe. No, I think I'm gonna do, yeah. Yeah, that's 1, and then I can do the other way around, right? We can do 1 byte right, 1 byte correct. Right, that would be, we do this, and then we do 49, and then we do, whoop. But we do like something like that. Something like that, and then this is the test scenario I want to try and make happen. Whoa. And that would be 45. So that is the idea. Yeah, exactly, Brandon, like that. Yeah. So these 2 things, or 3 things, then scenario. I would do this, yeah, 1, 2, and 3. This is what I want to do. This is, I think if I do this, that would be a good test setup to see if there's some kind of timings leak here. Looking for a timing leak. I think that would be it. Or do you guys think something else? Use the default sample keys in the dictionary. What do you mean with that, Randy? I wonder if I should have Discord open and open up a voice call for let people talk there. If people want to join in and talk to me at the same time, because I'm not using that headset. I can go back into my coding music instead and start listening to that. Semnox key. Okay, what's up in that one then? MFC. You mean this one? Semnox key. Which one do you mean? Yeah. I know. MFUL. Ah. You mean different byte orders? Yeah, okay, great. I get it. Yeah, okay. Oh, what the fuck? But I don't think that matters too much because that is the complete key. This is just the way the key is presented and stored in the card. I mean, a key is stored 4 blocks with 4 bytes. So I don't think it will read different blocks in that sense. It will always read from the first block when it verify. Well, that's the hypothesis. Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly. The timers will change. So yeah, nah. I don't think it is. Nah. I think this is the way forward. Alright. So, how do we do that? Alright, let's see. What are we doing on the arm side? Let's fucking hack. If you wonder what I'm listening to, I'm listening to progressive psytrance. Turns out Goa trance is really good when you want to get into the coding zone. And let's see, we are here. Alright, let's see. So we have an MIFARE classic authentication here, alright? And it goes into there. So this is the authentication part. What I do need to do here is to get a timer. Okay, because that's the debug messages. I don't need to know that. 1 + 2 correct include box, but that's the number. Yeah, well, let's see. Yeah, okay, I get it. We can try it out. Yeah, okay. We can do, okay. Block sized correct key. And yeah, but if I go up, because this one goes up to 16 bytes correct. That would be like this. Then you would do those things, right? That's the whole assumption here. Not 16, 15. 15. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we go in here again. So, what do I have here? I don't know, random nonce, responses, parities, key. Oh, we got a random 1111. Oh, that's very random of us. Actually makes us skip. Can actually skip this rotate with that because of that, but we do it anyway. So we are the reader and we want to see here. This is what we send. Okay. So we send authentication start. That is this one. This is us. Now we want to see this delay here. And we do it here. We send. Oh no. Is this where we're gonna transmit? Ah, yeah, here's where we receive it. And this is for MIFARE Classic, so we don't have to do it, but we receive it here. Okay. Okay. Get answer from tag, and here we log it. And we always log it. How about we add some global bars instead? I'm gonna think I'm silly now, but let's see. We log trace it, and this is 32. What do we trace? 60. Yeah, we should be able to just. How about we just collect the latest? How about we do that? Yeah, this is what I want to have. But the question is if I have access to the demo in this one. No, I don't. Only this one has it. So yes. I just want to add a static const and 64 ice time. We just add it here. We take this wink. Start. We add number 1, 2, and and then we have end time here. We do this. We do this. Okay. Why don't you like that? What? How about I just print? Yeah, I can't because that disrupts the next step. I only want to have this when I am doing it here. Wait. I'm thinking wrong again, don't I? Let's see. Yeah, okay, now it reads. No, it doesn't. No, we don't give a crap about here. What am I talking about? We don't give a crap about this part. We want to do this part. No, we don't want to do that one either. That's the tag, so we don't do that. We just want to do. This is us. This one is us. Yeah, this is the interesting timing here. This one. And that is, well, where's that? That's this one. This is where we send AF. This is us sending I need to go into some looking at things. let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see. Can I change this to left dual cam? I can. So we're looking at whoop. Yes, OTP page. No. Oh, no. Okay, so we start that one. A random run back. Nope. And then we do this. Okay. Here between step and 3 and 4. Yes. Between 3 and 4. Yeah, okay. Between 3 and 4. Okay, 3 and 4. Yes, all right. Oops, I have to go into the code instead. 3 and 4. 3 and 4. Yes, we're sending this, and we are nope. Here, this one. Okay, in this one, read received. Okay, we're gonna do it a little bit while. I do not like that stuff. Nope, I don't like that stuff. Data sizes. Oh, okay, come on. So this one. Right. Yes. Okay. Do that. We do this. And do that. We go back in there. We go here and change this one to this. All right. Cool. Yes. So now we're in here. We can go here. We can do some silly things. This is transmit. Yes. And here in this one, this is where we're going to be doing the same weirdo things, but we're going to do this instead. Why I do this is because I want to have complete control of just this function that I'm using. I don't want to destroy or disturb any other, because it's all complexed in between. So all the ISO 1443A uses these functions, and I only want to do this at this specific time. Why don't you like that? Maybe not constant value. Yes, so now I got print. We'll was that one? Yeah, okay. Ice time. Start. Ice. Let's see if this works, and then we just go for ice and minus ice time start. We do some. Oh, yeah. It's actually pre-IU 64. And then we have another pre-IU. And then we have another pre-IU. That would be start. And we'll go a little bit longer. And that would be diff. All right. And this will fuck up because this is printing, so this will fuck up. But we already received, so we don't give up. We just don't care here in this situation. That's the whole thing. Now we need to do this whole thing. Copy. We need to go to definition of that one now. Okay, no. Read receive, right? We need to go there. Now we need. Let me know if you think I'm completely wrong in this idea, but yeah. So now I have this, which should be here. Let's just print this one always. The card should tell me that it doesn't like anything anymore. All right, cool. So let's see. Let's see, man. See if we can go and get this one compiled. Collecting data is the first step, and somehow it did not like that. What is it that you don't like? Okay. That works. That doesn't work, so that's interesting. Okay. Let's try and do that. Let's do that. All right, cool, that worked. Flash full image. Isn't this exciting a little bit? What do you think about the new logo, by the way, when you flash? Do you like it? Okay, so that still works. Seal. Well, it worked that much, but not that much. Okay, let's see. Can I do list dash frame? I can, perfect, thank you. So that didn't work. All right, I'm just gonna be lazy and go out of the U. maybe I can inspire people to not be afraid about developing. It's not that hard. You just have to, you know, dip your toes in the big. Hey, look at that! Hey, look at that! Hey, hey! Look! Look! We got timing. We're very oddly that all start at the same time, but yeah, okay. So it's kind of there. Let's see. All right, let's try one byte wrong then. Was it? All right, let's see. Let's go into code again. What did we say we wanted to try, right? Okay, let's see. All wrong key first. All right, let's go for that one. Here we go. That went quite fast, so this is the moment of truth then. Is there a, see how fast it errors? Is there a difference if we use this stuff? No, it's not. It's odd. Oh, 4-6. That's sad. Let's see, can we do this? Maybe I'm wrong when I'm looking at that. Maybe I should do. Yeah, because I'm doing this and this, not this and this. Yeah, so this is me sending. That's what I'm measuring right now, right? Yeah. This is these values that I'm taking diff between these ones. I'm not I have to measure these here, this one and this one. This is what I need. These two values. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to you guys? Yeah. So let's see. $64. All right, let's go for two, 8, 1. Now let's take this one. This one, copy that one, minus this one. Oh, that's it. UCRNW. Hi there. Welcome. Now it's L48. 92. Where's difference, right? If this is okay, let's look at let's go for this list 1192, right? What am I thinking about? So .45, okay. Let's go for block size then, like Randy was saying. This is what I want to collect a lot of these values then. Ooh, hacker rehab. Yeah. What does a successful off look like? A successful off looks like this. Risk. If I do that all the time, it jumps all over the place. Have you seen that? Jumps from this. That really jumps a lot. I need to collect those data there, so I need to have that data. I need that data. I need that data. I need that data. Triple S, yes. Sadly enough, that's what's in the MIFARE Ultralight-C tags. That's what we use. Alright, so I need to do, let's add some more of this overflows. Transmit pause. Okay, so what do we do here? We're gonna look a little bit more. We're gonna do this. And here we go. Sending. Don't want the start here. I just want the end. I don't care about the end. Yes, I don't care about the diff here either. I only want this. Like that, right? No, okay, and this is, I want end time, and that would be, wow, that's a mouthful here, look. Whee! So I want this. This is what I want there. Transmit, right? Okay. We do this, and we do an ice on this one as well. We're going to ice, going that. All we have to do is reader transmit, reader transmit. All right, we can actually do a little nice. We can do it like this. Now I want to remove all this stuff. Okay, so we got that one. This is here. We go there. This one goes into ice. This one goes in up here. This logs this one. Great, and I don't want end time now. Then I want a diff, right? I can do that actually. So let's see how that works. Oh, this is, I think that's it, right? No? Oh no, ice. Ice like that, and we go with that, we'll go there, we'll make it. Did I miss something? It's my last night of drinking before I quit for good. Well, that's something to do. Okay, we just want to be declared before, I guess. Move it up here. Let's move them here. Yeah. All right, so we can even do that, and we'll do. All right. Now we're here, right? Yes, great. Par this one, right? Send the start. All right, cool. Make it. Hey, that worked. All right. We love it when things compile. All right, let's see. That's a genuine key. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. I need to do that, and I need to fix that logic bug here, because send end, send start. Why would that overflow, by the way? That didn't make sense. Yes, it's a big gigantic overflow. Fucking, what am I missing here? This minus that is not that. This minus that. No, the timer works. No. What I'm trying to do, sorry if you didn't, follow from the beginning, stuff like that. What I'm trying to do, find purpose. Trying to find a side channel leak in an old Cortec, which happens to be MIFARE C. So we're trying to see whether or not an Ultralight-C authentication, which is 3DS, takes more or less time depending on if you send in parts of the wrong key or not. So yeah, that's the whole purpose right now. But what happened here? End is the, oh yeah, that's the small time. That's, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so it's not end. It should be, we swapped the values around logically, so I'm gonna do with this. Alright, so let's make it yeah, but I like my unsigned long values. No, it's just that the logic was wrong, because the send end is not end, it's actually beginning. So I can do that. It doesn't matter right now so much. So we will get a, let's see about a better value this time. This makes more sense now, yeah. Have another drink, man. Have another drink. Have you, all of your viewers here, it's amazing. But you can use a little. Thank you. Let's see. Here you go, diff. So this is the values. That is correct. So it's this. It flips around. I wonder if it's different if I have a little bit more distance. It's more stable if I have some distance to the card. So yeah, if I will put it like this. So let's see. All right, let's see if I make some distance. Gonna see if that influences the dialogue. So if anyone wonder what I'm looking at this value there. We can actually make it a little easier to read that value by doing something stupid like yellow. Yeah, and when we quit, we do make it. You fast, Carl. Damn. You're fast. I like it. I like it. Alright, so don't check your phone while you do things. Let's see, off. Yeah, so this is with distance. And this is the correct key. Alright, let's see if any kind of changes with a first byte correct. Okay, wait, let's go for this. Let's go for this. All wrong. No. All right. Really didn't do any difference. Okay, all wrong because it fails first. But then it comes to this. Okay, 49. Let's add 49 here. 1 byte correct. Oh. Oh. Did you see this one there? Did you see this one? Let's try surprised I'm not. Okay, 45 then. Was it? 45, yes. Okay. Okay, let's go for. Okay, it's 40. Nah. No. It's 40 is 4B then. 4B. 4B. Let's see. We're going from. Yeah, we get that one. So we're collecting that one now, which is correct. That value and that value. It doesn't leak anything straight out of a bat, does it? Hey, good night. Good night. It's the middle of a day here. Doesn't give us too much to play with. So that timing here is random and based on this value. This is us and this is the response. Interesting. Yeah. All right, let's see if I can remove this one here. Because I don't want to. Yeah, I don't have that as a influence on timings, because all this printing changes timings, right? So we're not going to do that. What about the rear first? We look into the rear first. Don't worry, Brendan, we're getting there. We're getting there. Huh. Am I just silly now, or what? Am I? When I look at these values, 12, 12, 12, 7, 6, 12, 12, 12, if I average out all those values, if you run something like 10 times around, or 100 times, do you think Mike, you silly goose. What if, so this is just one. So what we try to do if we run it 10,000 times, we loop it all over and try to find an average, because that's not what we're doing right now, right? Now we want to have an average. Now that we've got this and we've got that. No, I need that one to be external, right? I need that one to be external. Yes. Right, so I wonder if we have time here. Do we have that? Oh, we do, no, we don't. Minus I star. Okay. I don't need that. I need, no, I don't need to be here. I need to be here. Yeah, I know it. Pull your return from here and inter interest equals. Let's do this. Let's adapt this thing. Let's go for this res. Okay, now we got that one. Great. Now we can do loopies. Loop. Alright. For int 0 is less than 10,000, 100,000. Oh, that's a lot of times. Let's start with 100 times first, I think. That would be. I wonder if we need to do. Yeah, we do select it all because we want to have a complete same setup for this. Alright, so we do this because I want to lost. Now, where do we add it up? You go there. Let's just select. So yeah, you don't have to care too much about it. And we do this, and here add sums. Let's see. It should be 6. Oh, no, you. It's 640 sum. All right, so that would be ice and minus ice the start, right? Because it was added up the wrong way. We'll do that 100 times. And now db printf, and we'll do sum, and then we do sum divided by 100. That's a float, isn't it? Okay, like this sum you, and then average. Well, just that would be a float, right? No, double float. 0 point like that, right? No, am I right? Add times, and then when it's done, it goes back. So we do this 100 times, right? Okay, make. Okay, can't do that in that line. Okay, you're right. Okay, here you go. No. Yes, you're not static anymore because you're external. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's do that then. You think it will work? But if we do this, it would be a nice framework to have this, trying to find timing attacks in old technology. The modern one, like Deathfire or latest Deathfire, should have any of this. All right, let's use the genuine key and try it. That's a lot of ones. Why does it feel that I'm doing something wrong? This feels wrong, right? First of all, let's remove that. We don't want that printing, and then we go here. It would be helpful if we do this. All right. All right. Yeah, I know. I know you can't because you are complaining. I know. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised of it too, but maybe we did, maybe we didn't. Let's try it out. Okay. That's a big ass sum. That looks like an overflow again, doesn't it? Let's see. 100 times this plus this. No. Start versus end. Well, yeah. So this is. Well. Okay. Ooh. How do I print floats? Not like that, apparently. Let's compile and do it again. I mean, this is the funniest part when we're doing Proxmox. Once you master your tools, you have a liberty to think and try things out of the box, and you can modify them, and you just go for a while at the end and see what happens. So it doesn't matter if it doesn't work. All right, so the average is like that. Ooh, I don't want command error. I don't want that. I don't want command error. I don't want that. Thank you. I don't want that. I don't want that. Debug. I'll do this. Thank you. And no need to divide. I should divide by constant. What do you mean, Carl? What the fuck? Didn't I say that just now? Ah. No. No, I didn't, because I am with stupid. I am with stupid. What do we call it? No, it's send short. No, transfer received, no. This one? Yes. I am with stupid. Yes. I'm not gonna go in there, we're just gonna look at these. Thank you. Yes, don't do that. We're actually gonna remove all of that if statement because we don't want it right now. All right, let's see. I was thinking of making everything like this on the device side. So right now I'm reusing coff command from the client to save me some troubles. So genuine key. I have to figure out that average thing because right now I'm being stupid. Why doesn't that work? We're gonna do this right now. We're gonna do it like this first. All right. So the reason why it complains now is that it times out. This runs on the device side and the client has a timeout limit. All right. That's the sum. Well, there's some differences there, right? Cool. Let's go for one, no, for 6. Let's go for 1 on the top. Didn't I just take that away? I'm pretty sure I took that away. Is this what I failed? Oh god. Yeah, could be floating point thing. All right. Genuine key. 1144976. There's some, this is the difference what I'm looking for, right? That's what we want to have at. See what kind of average we do. Okay. And if we do the first one, oh, ooh, ooh. All right, last one. Well, it's kind of, I get it what I want to do. All right, let's do for completely wrong one. All right, so look at that. I don't want to be like that, but kind of looks like we're getting some kind of leakage. Wild jump to conclusions, I know, but how about we run it 1,000 times? I think we need more numbers. We need more money, more. Let's go for 1,000. Oh. Right, let's go for it. This will take a longer time to run, but it's kind of fun, this, isn't it? I think this is really funny. I'm getting a dopamine kick. Okay, baseline is this one. And timeouts. Okay, that's because I need to go here, and you are still there. Thank you. I have to reset you. I have to go there, and I have to do here, and I have to go to cmdhfmfu.c. I'm gonna have to go up. I have to go in here, and I need to here. Yeah. No. Respond timeout. How about we just wait for it? Wait for it. There's no timeout. Yes. That's what we need. That's on the client side. Okay, we can do this from here. And we want to see if something leaks, you know, we try to see an average. So we do an authentication and we see a timing. The idea is, does it take less time or more time if we send parts of a wrong key, or the whole key is wrong versus the whole key is correct? And running it once and twice doesn't give you anything. So what we're trying now is expand that out to a big range of averages, right? So we do 1,000 samples right now. We're just going to run it. We're going to run 1,000 samples and average it out to see what's going on, see if we get a number, and then we run it 1,000 times with a wrong key, see if it goes. Oh, we can't select. That's interesting. All right, that is interesting. And then we have to do. We don't have to make this false because we don't have trace. And how about we just do this every time, so we have a clean scenario every time. This will take a little bit longer, but we will always, by doing this, we will always set it to a fixed state. We'll always have from beginning. All right. Does that make sense to you guys? No, if we can, what I want to see, either it doesn't leak, the averages doesn't show, so it doesn't leak in the timing difference. But if it does average out to be a difference, you can, the idea is we can use it as an oracle, like a side channel oracle thing, to find, you know, 1 byte, 2 byte, 3 bytes, and see which one is correct. That is the idea. So right now we're running 1,000 offs. It will take some time. A really long time, because we're going to set up and kill the field completely. So this takes time. There's no fast way of doing this. The suspense. A few moments later. Can't skip it, man. But I can go and get something to eat meanwhile. Oof, it's warm in here. Really warm. Oof. Hey, look at that. We've got an average. Let's see. First number average here. There's lots of time changes always indicate leakage. Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. That's the whole purpose of this practice. It finished when I walked away. I'm sorry. Limonata. Really nice. Okay, who's most excited about this? Look at that. A little bit faster, isn't it? Right, cool. Let's go for a bite in the end. So Brendan will be happy. Please feel free to tweet about this little stream and our little findings. Are you still there, Randy? Which kind of binder system was it that you found? Wow. So slower, faster, slower. I don't know, but you know, if this is correct, this really looks promising. Okay, it's time to do the hopefully interesting part will be this. One correct. The idea is, if you have one byte correct and the rest wrong, the timing, and if it's a difference, we can measure that. We should be able to not detect as longer. You can do an up count, right? So you start with the first byte and you increase it like 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3 and try around this until you find one situation where it differs in timing. And then you assume that that is correct, or you map it out with 10 most ones. Oh, look at that. Wow. Okay. So all wrong then. What's that then? I wonder. If we loop it over, we keep track of yeah, but which one would be the correct value? Right. The last byte is very simple to brute force because that's 255 tries. Okay, let's try that one. Okay, I'm good for this. Let me see if my ideas would work here. Right. Let's do a silly loop again. J. J is less than 256. J plus plus. Wonder if we can do this. Yeah, and we can just it would be nice if we can set up without doing this all the time. Let's see. let's see. If I don't want to do this because this really takes a long time. I know this is a little bit silly trying to improve things in this situation, but sometimes you save a little bit of time by doing it, because we're gonna have continuous loop going over for each byte over and over and over. So if we can save some time and making it stable there, that would be really helpful. That's why I'm doing this right now. The idea is to try the first byte, 256 bytes, and just we should add a no, thank you. Nope. Nope. No. We should do a time thing here, shouldn't we? 40 T1 time. No. That's usually what we call it, don't we? No. Clock. Okay, well, that's what we call it. MS clock. Yep. And then we do. Execution time. Thank you. No. Ah, yeah. Thank you. Jump back here. Execution time. Whoop. Yeah, look at that. Shot. That would make us make J. Okay, good. No. Okay. Motherfucker. Pose. Include util POSIX. Thank you. Make J. All right. So genuine key. Let's see. Now we have a timing for command complete command thing to run. I'm on the team no leak. Well, it depends. Who do you work for, man? You work for NXP? Meanwhile, we're waiting doing these things. Tell us something interesting, because I have nothing to say. And it's kind of boring to look at me on. Nothing. Not trying to beat disclosure, right? I don't know. 64 seconds, 1 minute. Okay, all right. Okay, cool. That's good enough for me, and it seems to work as well. So let's do this. Key bytes. And now we're going to be nasty and say key bytes is equal J. No, we're not going to do that there. We're going to be nasty and do it here. And we're going to do this. I'm going to using this. Oh, yeah, okay. What do you think about that? We don't want that, by the way. Oh yes, we want it here. Look at that. We want the sum here as well, right? Sum. Yes. Yes, we want to do this. We want to do all of this. We want to do yes. Yes, look. I don't want no average. No average of this J. Yeah, Nathan. Is that no probo? I have no idea. Is that you? No, can't be. You guys do your own thing, man. Testing key byte 0 with this. So the idea is run it 1,000 times, so it's 1 minute. Let's lessen it, half it. It's going to be a long runtime, right? Let's go for 100, and we loop through all the 256 bytes. All right, so that's the idea. Do you get that? 256 times. Well, let's run it 100 times. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, maybe 400, maybe that much. And yep, and the sum has to be emptied, cleared every time we do this. We wait a little bit between, and it will seem to work. Okay. All right, let's see this, if this works. So now we're trying to run through all possible key byte 0 in a loop. So we will call with a correct key, and it will try with 00, 01, 02, 03. And we will see, you know, well, okay, so there's two ways to do this. We can call with the correct one, and around 49 it should indicate a difference. Let's see how long time this takes. Half and a little bit less, so it should take about 25 seconds per time, I guess, to print something out. That will give you a 6 times 25, 6 seconds. Almost 2 hours. Well, that's way too long. Okay, cool. So far, so good, eh? It's gonna like 2 hours. Have you looked up how the mutual authentication works on the C? More or less, yes. You wanna look at it here? You don't think I do my homework? Thank you. All right, let's see. So I don't know if I can speed this up. I don't know. I don't know if you think this is interesting. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. That's why I'm doing a live stream. This is just, you know, you have an idea, and then you go like, I want to scratch that itch. I'm gonna see if I can make it work. I see if that, you know, even if it doesn't lead me anywhere, at least I tried to look at it and don't blindly trust the datasheets. Because as I've seen over and over in my experience here, is that the datasheets is not always truthful. Not because they lied, it's more because they didn't try things out. Well, I'm glad you like it. Something sexy about seeing a number printing slowly out on the screen. So anyway, go out and tweet about it so we get some more people looking at pictures going beep. And please do like and subscribe my channel. Help the cause. I don't know. Feels so fucking stupid every time I say something like that. Oh, that's the algorithm, man. Let's see. It's not very much difference here, right? So this one is... I'm curious. We should actually just run, for the sake of time, I should have just ran 45 to 55. Or, no, 45 to 4E or something like that. To see if it stands out. I wonder if we can prove it, because if you find the right key, if you find the right key, 0, 0, 0, return 1, okay. So I don't need to do res, I can just do res equals 1 and break. No, I want the timing for this one, so I'm not gonna break there anyway, so I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna break it here. I'm the one, and do I believe it's possible? That's fine. Don't know, man. It's a very good question. The reason why I say I don't know is the really good academic researchers, really good ones, they disappeared. So I got slammed with non-disclosure agreements and car industry and all that stuff. So they went on their own things, you know, become professors and everything like that. So they weren't that interested anymore in doing things. And that's sad, because they were really, really good and they had the resources and teams and manpower, like, you know, to add a bunch of grad students and PhD students to do this work on crypto. And they found stuff, right? You don't see that anymore. You see people looking into EMV standards and stuff like that, because it's more money and it's car hacking, same thing. And then on the other hand, I was doubtful a couple of years ago. I was doubtful that, you know, RFID hacking was anything to be anything anymore, because yeah, secure cards like Desfire and that's it. And then I realized I hang out with some really awesome hackers. Team Dumpster Fire for the win, and they have access to tools and stuff like the ordinary person can do in a completely different way, and they hack everything instead of just looking at, like I've been looking at things like this as a black box. So they just go and hack the shit out of the software and everything else, and they are so much more successful in that way, which is, you know, by the end of the day, it's like you want to find a breakpoint in, and we do. So I don't think card only attacks will be a thing of the future. I think that will be a thing of the past more. That's why we're looking at the old stuff now. But will system that uses Desfire be broken? For sure, 100%. Do you get what I'm trying to say? the papers we did get were super interesting. What kind of papers did you get, House Accounts? So it's like 987. So curious to see how it looks like. You're welcome. Oh yeah, back in the day. Yeah, for sure. Okay, now what you mean. Yeah. The MIFARE Classic. Yeah, my crypto one. Yep. The I-Class, Picopass, Milosh, Roel. Yep. Mariac. Yep. They were amazing papers, amazing research. I mean, they had some fun, great fun. They hacked everything. Really good people. Custom panic plates. Yeah. They did a number of those things, but we don't have them anymore. They're not doing anything more about this. I met Karsten Null at CCC, last CCC with Congress, and I mentioned that too. Said, sad. I'm sad that the researchers are gone. So yeah, didn't give me a good answer to it, so I don't have a good story with it. But yeah, I met him. It was interesting. But they never did it alone by themselves. Or most of them had a lot of grad students and stuff like that too. This is like the hard nested attack, 2015 paper. It's a master thesis by Carlos Meyer, and his professor, assistant professor was Ruel, and everybody means Ruel to be, the guy who hacked it, but it's not. It was Carlos Meyer with help. And that's a sharp guy. Damn, he's sharp. Yeah, they did the Tetra hack last year, and we did another hack this year on the next, it was like 4 cryptos in Tetra. And I think they hacked another one of them now. Those guys are sharp. I think they like 3 people, they run their own company in Belgium or something like that. Really funny. Sharp guys. So what we're trying to measure is the time between step 3 and 4. That's what we're trying to do in the Ultralight authentication phase. And this is running. We can go here. We can look on here. This is what we try to do. So we're doing that. Let's check on that one. Done. I'm not sure if it's done, but half. Half. So what we're doing now is we are doing this. Yeah, this is what we're doing right now. Where we're running not 1. This is what we're doing now. So we're looping over this over and over and over, right? 0 to 255. And see what's going on. Yes, we called it with the correct key, but the loop on the device side is doing a a loop here. This is where we do that. And we average now by doing 400 attempts to authenticate to see if we get enough granularity in the timing. But I think we need to do 1,000 runs or more to do this. I mean, the card has to work hard with all the authentications, I have to tell you that. 100,000 reads, oh man, I think we're gonna blow that. Yeah, it's a lot of people. There you go. You see that even better. You're familiar with crypto and RFID? Tell me more about it. What do you do then? Bachelor student. All right, cool. Where do you study? Turkey. Ah, yeah, you got a lot of hotels there, man. You can do that. A lot of hotel systems in Turkey, man. Turkey. Ah, yeah, you got a lot of hotels there, man. You can do that. You hacked the public transportation in 3 towns? Oh, damn! Tell me more about it. I think I have some Turkey travel cards, actually. Is that the Ultralight EMV, the paper tickets that you hacked, or which one did you hack? Feel free to just try to entertain us all when we're here looking at this. Immensely fun key testing things. And for you guys who don't remember your hex, we're waiting for the right entry byte is 73, so we're at 46 now. Eskişehir, is that Istanbul's? Because I think I have some tickets from Istanbul when I was there many years ago. Did you get the password? It's Ultralight, yeah, right? It's the Ultralight EV1 with passport and pack. Did you get the KDF from that one? Feel free to share it with me in a DM Discord or somewhere where you feel comfortable. Or did you just make a farce for the tickets so you can see what the values are? Tell us about it. I'm very curious. Do you figure out the KDF? The key diversification function. Brisbane. Oh man, a lot of Brisbane guys. Okay. You guys got winter down there now, don't you? I need to go to Brisbane. I need to visit some people in Australia. A lot of good people in Australia. Good people there. I like those. Are you still there, Mens? Game Genic. Alright. Was that a good binder system? Okay. I have to look at that one. Perfect. And that is different functions today. Oh, nice. Sure, Channel Disco. Perfect. Looking forward to it. I'm very sure that the Metro Droid and Metro Flip projects. And you know about those? Oh, we got an own site now as well. That's cool. We used to have this gigantic long list of cards. No. And yeah, here you go. Yeah. Istanbul card. Yeah. A lot of them. Need to add farces for all of these ones. I'm really curious about the Felica hacking as well, so yeah. Was a wiki, I think I have a wiki here. Yeah. It's really nice if you look at that. Turkey. Eskart. Eskair. Here. MIFARE. Yeah, it's a really good guy in hacking stuff. I don't know if anyone wants, but yeah. Metro Droid. So there you go. Yeah. '61. We're getting close. We're getting close. Yeah, you should edit it. Yeah, I forgot. Call kosher. Where are you from? You're in the Metro Droid? Cool. See, all the names here on the chat is that I don't recognize most of them because it's not on the Discord names or the hacker alias. And you know, everybody who has a hacker handle, I kind of know the hacker handle, but I was like, no. Oh, look at that. 8. That's interesting. Oh. Something happened there. Seattle, Microsoft. Nice. Hey Mike, you're a hacker? What are you hacked then? Tell us. So we're gonna run this one to 73 and we just want to see how much that differs. Well, that's the correct one, so yeah, I'm gonna see how much it differs from what we get here now. From 400 repeatings. The endless waiting is like, yeah, I want it. But it's kind of fun that we have a working theory, and now we try to see if this hypothesis is correct. From 0 to hero today. Come on, give it to me. I want to have it. Oh, 71. Ooh. This one here was interesting though. I must say that this one was interesting because it's really delayed. Look. Why? Oh, yeah. Wait. Decipher keys. You can remove the parity bits, right? That means we don't need to test any keys with the 1 bit. Yeah. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, because that's how Decipher works. Now, or triple Des work, or Des. So, hold on. Hold your horses. Well, that's sad. Was that it? That was it. Disappointed. I am disappointed. Curious about that one though. Yeah, well, anyway, let's go. We have here calc again. Let's see. No, we're gonna have 49, yes. So yeah, look. You can so F that's wrong. 49 minus, yeah. That would be 148. These two would have been the same. Okay, so that's we're gonna interrupt that one. We're gonna do this. We need to have a button press interrupt here. All right, that's not gonna help us. Okay, yeah. Okay, we need to do something else. That was not enough. Let's increase that to 1000. Largest. Yeah. All right, here we go. we're gonna add some stuff. So we keep track of the largest and the smallest one of those. All right. And we break on success. Yeah, okay, we can do that. That's okay. And we do this first. Then we do here. We go for smallest j, smallest sum, largest j, largest sum. Is that sole published paper that nobody understands and has a bunch of issues? I have no idea. Which paper do you mean? I have seen a couple of Ultralight-C papers actually. We're gonna go there, but we're not gonna do all of them now. We are just going to 50. Okay, 51. And we're going to start at 40. 49, okay, 48. Yeah, we just go there. We'll lessen a little bit. Do this. Is that exactly? Oh, that's not the only one though. That's not the other one. Let's see. Let's go for that one. Run my command. There we go. Front. I mean this one, right? But you also this one. A lot of papers. Too many papers. interesting papers. Haven't read those for a while. I need to do. I started to throw away all my old papers like that. It took too much space. But I still have some left. So that's two different ways of looking at it, but that's not ultra per se. It's just tripled as 2 key, so it affects Ultralight-C. Ah. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I see a problem with the smallest. I see a problem with the smallest code. Yes. Yes, I know. It's supposed to be. No. Here you go. Next time, remember that. Oh yeah, those two papers comes from Egypt. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Same people. Yep. It's the same dude who wrote it, both papers. So I wonder why they cited themselves. Kraus in the house. Where can we come in Ultra? Well, take care of yourself, man. I'm happy to hear that you're working with a chameleon. A lot of people looking forward for that. I think I'm gonna print this in hex, by the way, as well. I'm gonna print this in hex because, yeah, no. Yeah, X. as well. X. Yeah. Okay, quit, make, no, delete that one. Why did you break? Ah, yeah, okay. How about we don't break? I still want to have it all. Wait. Why did you break on that one? Yes, because that's 48. Here you go. That's parity bit thing. Yeah. Okay, we shouldn't try parity bits. We shouldn't try parity bits. This take time. Someone has a good story. All right. There you go. This looks much better. Almost. What is missing? Can you see it? What more can you do? You can run it several times. Bit flip? No. We need to try without parity bits. How do we do that? How do we do loop that one like that? No, that's just silly. That's just silly concept. Wait. Am I completely wrong in my thoughts now? So LSB equal parity bit not used. Throw away. But that means we can throw away half of the bytes, right? We can throw away every odd number. Yeah. Is that correct? So 49, 73. We don't need to check all the odd numbers now. Let's just deduct them. That's just silly. What just means I can only, we don't need to check everything else, right? I don't need to do 256, I only need to do 127 checks. This is much faster, and what the fuck am I doing here? Well, we're doing it here, yes, because we want to see the output of the timings. Let's see if it differs very much. Oh, I have to wait a couple more minutes to get to 49, because that's the one I want to see. But then we can just throw away all the odd numbers because they're completely useless then. This sounds stupid. It can't be like that stupid. Now notice another thing here. The lowest number is an odd number. The highest number is an odd number as well. Higher. Ah, fuck, that broke there. Broke there as well. So how about we don't check odd numbers then? Odd bytes. So the impact is you can recover a key without the parity bits. That would work to authenticate against the Ultralight-C card. But if we use the same key for MAC calculation, message digest calculation, then you would need the parity bits because they use it. Right, so then when it's not the same key, you can only use it to side step Ultralight-C then. Dead smack in the middle, right? All the others are less. Okay, we're gonna turn that one off like that. We're gonna do this. Since we don't need that, we're gonna do that. We can start at 40 again. 44 doesn't matter. 50. Yes, redact. The other parts of authentication step when it generates a random number and we generate ours doesn't reflect anything at all. We have a random number 11111111, which doesn't affect anything when it rotates. So we just get away with it. Yeah, okay. Alright. So now we're skipping half of that one. That's 128 bytes to check instead. Okay. Alright, after this one we'll try correct first byte and then wrong bytes all the rest of them. See if there's a difference. Should have USB pressing here somewhere. Alright, so we're gonna start with this and we're gonna do this. Yeah, we're gonna I don't have a message here. Yeah, that can break. All right. Oh, that takes too long time. No, this one. Because we will replace key 0 in position 0 anyway right now. So it doesn't matter that we call it with a completely wrong number, wrong key. Let's see.
Yeah, maybe it works. It works. All right, so the difference is this one. Well, this one is really bigger. It's just this one was kind of close. Wow, even larger. Interesting. Interesting. Let's do this one. I wonder if you can plot all those values later on. I do want that. All right, so let's see. 2 seconds. Okay. All right, let's see. We try now 2000. 2000. 2000. Wait. I need to do this and do this one. We're doing 2000 iterations to calculate an average with skipping every odd number. All right. Let's see. It's a space missing, and then there's a space missing. Yeah. And then it's 2 spaces, I guess, but So this should be a correct number then. Correct byte. But it's nothing there that's reacting. Alright, we should try the last one then. I wonder if it's our calculations of time that's distracting. Alright. Right. Ice. I wonder if it's that's and my command, and then this is where this one starts. No, can't be. Can't be. It can't be. Constant cards. Wait, that's not good. Okay, so that's something here that it needs. Enjoy. Interesting. Alright, let's increase that one a little bit. Yeah. No. Yep. Let's see. End of this is 46 amend. Oh no. 46 amend. Okay. So that's going to be 42, 48. Right, and it's the last one. That's 15. Make. You've all been so silent there in the chat. Right, so we're gonna send this. I have some magic Ultralight-C cards. I wonder how they react. I wonder what they react.
Update the Metroid. Oh, yeah. Magic Ultralight. Yes, they exist. 289, 64. Nice. 58. Dry mangoes. Awesome. Okay. So that was the correct key. What more could we do? What was we said? We said what more did we say? All right, let's just see if this one works on. Okay, let's go for that. Let's go for, I don't know, why not? Let's try going for just working on that one. Yeah, let's do it. What is the correct key? 45. All right. Let's see. We're going to be okay, Fortnite. We're working on this one. Wow. Okay. Can't select card. Interesting. Okay. think I need coffee or something like that. I would drink a Club Mate if I had one. I don't have it. I need hacker juice. Iceman needs hacker juice. I need hacker juice. Hacker juice. No hacking without hacker juice. Alright. $2.99. 2192. Oh, it's very little. Interesting. Another thing I'm looking into, or should look into one of these days, is the Felica cards that just got reported. I had a hack. There was cards before 2017 was vulnerable. Luckily enough, we got the researcher. I got hold of him on Twitter, so we have him on the Discord now, which is kind of awesome. But it would be nice to even like that, looking more to that one. Oh, there's so many things, and I don't have time. I just don't have time. Oop. Wow. You see that? Really lower. Thanks, Nathan, for hanging out, man. I'm not sure if you are MPO, but no proto, but yeah. If you are, still looking forward to see yours and Philip's paper. I think we should. This really differs. Let's see, the correct value was the correct value is 45, 44. All right, so one more. This is also very low, but then here there's always something extra with 40. Wonder if we do bit checks. No, can't do that. That was silly. Let's see, this is so much faster. So much faster. Wow. Wow, look at that. All right, this is interesting because if you clear that one out, 44 is a valid key. And the rest of the key is invalid, so it keeps on going, but it was so much faster than anything else. Well, that's interesting. All right, cool. Let's see, let's go for the third one then. Let's go for the third one. How was that one? That is 4D. Oops. That one is 4D. I'm going to do this. Let's start with 48, I guess. 48A. C. Okay. Let's go for that one. You are correct about that. Brilliant. I mean, you could do the brute forcing if you want to run hashcat and you take the CO authentication and you run that in hashcat instead. And if you have a good cluster for it, it should take you 1 or 2 weeks or something like that. Yeah. Grover's algorithm cuts down the effective bit size in half. Ooh, which is Grover's algorithm? Now he made me Google. Quantum search algorithm in quantum computing. Okay. Quantum. Oh, gone quantum now? Damn. That will be something else. Paula's row algorithm. Well, someone did that. I saw. Yeah, if you want to crack crypto, that's one way of doing it, yeah. Okay, let's go there. Remove this one in here. And we're gonna call it with all correct button. Okay, let's do that. Let's go over correct values then. Cloud computing, yes. These gigantic data centers today has incredible potential. Anyone of you have access to one of those? I think quantum computing is still in its infancy. This has not very much to do. But a state actor, I mean, the number of data centers and data clusters available, yeah, it's gigantic ones. Yeah. Sleep tight, Carl. Thank you for being there. It's kind of a boring for where we gather data, test some different things. Whoops. That really is. That's a fast one. Slow one. Fast one. Fast one. Slow one. Yeah. It's interesting this. I need to run the whole 120 bytes of data. Yeah, a lot of people live. It's a global community when you go. All right, so in between. Wrong, in between. Okay, that is the correct. What? We prepare it a bit. Interesting. All right, cool. So 40 pause it, and we go to 0. Okay, that one. Brilliant. You are in. Let me guess. Australia or Southeast Asia. So hypothesis. Well, depending on biggest and lowest. If anything close to them, take everything in the average middle, and if we try all the bytes, you do all this running, and then you try all the bytes in the middle. That's in between. I wonder if that would change it. I wonder. Yeah. I wonder. Okay, so 441, kind of high. Then it should be a low, the next one. And then it should be in the middle. Hopefully. It was a lower number for sure, but not as low as I would like it to be. Oh yeah. Because this is true. Because I'm not looking at that. I have to do this. Because I'm stupid. Look at the wrong data. I wonder if we. I wonder how many authentications this one can handle before it breaks. That card is reading the flash memory 100,000 times. And we're done like a couple of 20,000 authentications by now. Let's see. Right. Fourth value. And the rest correct. I'm gonna make one of these gigantic runs, and it will like run for a day or so. Any luck? Oh, I wish. This is in the data collecting phase where you run over and over and try different things out to understand how it behaves. This is not done in a second. I mean, pretty sure that the people at NXP designed this chip considered, countermeasures, but maybe they didn't think about being as tenacious as I am. Alright, so that is 89, 88. Wow, it's really low. 89, yeah. Interesting. And we're looking for 5B. Alright, 5B is what we're looking for. I found a elliptic curve tool today. That's the row solver, or something like that it's called. I wonder if I can use it for a little bit slower. Interesting. Let's see on the afterwards. Oh yeah, maybe it compares with that byte first. Maybe Randy was onto something there. What if it starts with that one? Need to try that. I need to run this. Much slower. Interesting. But also above. Still in the middle again. Still in the middle. Interesting. Interesting. Still that value is between these two values. Right. So we're doing that. Yeah, okay. We're gonna do complete set of running from here to we're gonna attack that byte. Yes. And I'm gonna run this for a long time. We're gonna do this for a long time. So it's gonna be annoying to look at this. We're gonna do this. We'll do as largest, so we're gonna set this one to cyan. Okay, how about we do it here? Cyan. There we go. I'm going to do the same thing here. No, I'm not going to do the same thing there. I'm going to do it smallest here instead. We're going to do the smallest. And be easy to see when it switches. When it switches. So we're going to do run all of it now. We're not interested in this. For this run. It's going to be one of those long ass runs. Hey, good morning, Joe. How are things in the States? Any real live events? I'm going to Balkan for a conference. Balkan, the conference in Serbia. And then I'm going to be in the US for SaneCon, doing a talk and RFID capture the flag. And then let's see, maybe Hacking the Hills in Australia or Code Blue in Japan. That is the plan for now. Horrific as usual. I don't think so. You like being negative sometimes, man. So we do 2,000 authentication. Okay, let's see. We're gonna run the whole thing with this one blind. And new data. Two. What we do running now is a gigantic job to collect data points for how authentication times changes on average. Oh, we don't even average now, we just have a summation of it. So we're just looking at the values of it, such gigantic ones, and we see if it's a notable difference. I wish I paid attention to my statistic classes a little bit more. But hey, who cares? Much easier to do going in blind. Right. Not going to conferences? Why not, man? AI analyze hotel card dumps. Oh, patterns in the data. Well, you need to have a data that is unencrypted. You need decrypted data or plain text data for that to work. Otherwise, you're not going to see anything. If that makes sense. Yeah. Let's do something. Let's see. Looks like my microphone was muted and I don't know why. How did that happen? Well, this came off, I guess. So, how many known hotel data cards do you have? How many dumps do you have of it? There are plenty of hotel systems out there. Okay, slowest, fastest. Zero, at least that I have found. Oh, yeah. I guess you're not going to St. Pong then. What? If you have kidney failures, no wonder, man. Interesting. Increase the delay a little bit. We can start at 8 as well. I'm not looking at MIFARE Classic right now. I'm looking at MIFARE Ultralight-C. And I'm looking into the timings in the authentication of that card. It uses a triple S encryption with a 3-way handshake, and I'm trying to figure out which part, if there are. The hypothesis is that it will leak timing information if it's a correct key versus part of it is false, or wherever false is. And I was thinking of trying to figure out if that is true for once, and I can use that as an oracle to recover the key from an unknown tag. That is what I woke up this morning and was thinking, hey, let's do something different today. It is what it is, man. Don't worry. Ziggy, 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 can't you see? Biggie, 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 can't you see? Hypnotize me. Alright. That's a slow one. Oh, that's a slow one. 16. 22. Differences for sure. I just want to select more interesting. What if I want to do that? Alright, we should do this one. Let's do this. Turn off, turn on. That's good. 15 maybe. I don't even think we need this one now if we do this. Let's see. All them stuff. Alright, let's run again. Yeah, okay, this is faster. I need to experiment with this. Okay. No, that's just silly, isn't it? There you go. That's a good data collection now, isn't it? Much faster, isn't it? Alright, what value is we're looking for? We're looking for 4B. Okay. 4B. Hey man. Alright, one in the middle. Nothing there. I wonder if we can. I don't know what we missed very much. We missed that we're collecting the timing events of things. So to recapitulate what this stream is about, I woke up this morning trying to figure out an idea I had heard for a long time, several years now. Yeah, see if there's a side channel leaking timings on old Cortex. So MIFARE Classic Ultralight-C is one of them, older ones that use a triple DES, freeway handshake. And the hypothesis was that does Ultralight-C's authentication take more or less time compared to when it's only correct versus wrong key. If it does, then we have a potential side channel attack. We can use that as an oracle. And if it doesn't, well, nothing to do. So we correct timings, figure that out, printing them, baseline. Now we're trying different things in different scenarios now, seeing what it is. It's in the data gathering part to see whether or not is actually leaking any information or times. We are trying, so this is an authentication part, right? Reader, us, tag answers with its random encrypted nonce. We don't give a fuck about that because that doesn't inflict us. And then we send our encrypted, and this is what we want to do. This timing here is what we want, because we want to know if it's wrong, it just answers 0, 0, and that's it. If it's okay, we get more. We want to know from the start of that frame from the end of that frame, and that in between gap there. That's what we want to measure in timings. See what happens. And right now we're going through and looking at different bytes of data to see and looking at the different calculations of things, and tweaking it. This is the boring part of collecting data when you're doing research. There's nothing as sexy and fun and oh, it's fun for me. It's fun, but it's not equally as sexy to look at sometimes as you might think it is. But yeah, that's what's going on right now, man. So for instance, we know that we're looking for this value here, which is 4B, but then triple dash doesn't give a fuck about parity bits, so we just throw the parity bits away. That makes it a 4A. So this is actually a genuine valid value. But I didn't want to print anything because, yeah, I want to have this. I want to have all this data here to see. Oops, to see how much these ones differ. You can tell some are really slow, like these ones, compared to the genuine one at here. So that is, yeah. So that's what's going on. Yeah, cool that you did it, man. It's not hacking the hills, right? Dieber Herber. So we're just spontaneously looking at things. Yeah, it's some values are very low, and then compared to that one, which is in, this one is in the middle. I was like thinking about all the ones, if I take the lowest numbers, the highest numbers, this is the highest number, and then you can plot it, and then you can take away and just aim in for the middle. Right now it looks to be the correct value seems to be in the correct byte seems to be in the middle of things always. Yeah. No worries, no worries, no worries. We all miss things. That's how it goes. And we got almost through the whole thing before it said that it didn't want to authenticate anymore. Interesting. It is interesting. It's a little better for every time we run it. I wonder if I'm going to put a little bit closer to the proximal this time, see if that works better. Now, this is the way of trying to figure things out and work something with it. That's what's going on. So 16, 27, 68. A little bit faster, slower when we're that close. Motoko Ikawara, ice, baby, yeah. Welcome. Welcome. we're looking for 40. All right. Yeah, that was fast, but here's all of them at the same time, so that'll be interesting. I wonder if we can print something more. Like range or something. Let's print some ranges. Let's see. Get some more information out of here. Mm-hmm. What more? I think we need a distance. It's an important part here. Seems to be a distance thing. What's going on? One, two. Mm-hmm. How do you once? How does that one do? Not sure why you didn't want to break out of here. Let's do that. So here you go. Do 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 do. Okay. Hey, almost. Okay. -9. Okay. I don't need to change that. I can just do this. I can just do this. did most of this. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, I didn't like that one. It's like that one for. Sorry. Seems to be angry at me, that card, but then I think I've been doing a couple, like 40,000, 50,000 authentications against it. I wonder if you can break a card like that. It says data retention is like 100,000 times 10 years read writes. So when you do authentication, it will do reads. I wonder if that could actually do it. Hmm. A little bit more compact, but still understandable. Let's do this. 572 152 divided by 5. 572 352. Hmm. Do, 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 do. Hmm. So I was thinking that every lowest and highest seem to be never the right key, and then we know that it's the right keys so far been in the middle. These values here. Compared to this, just like max and then like minimum down there. Kind of range. wonder if we could plot this. That's the one we're looking for. Here, 2784. So far, when we've been testing things out and looking at data, it's always been no, I don't install anything here. And everything up here on the edges. Has always been in the false range so far. That's the findings currently on this. On this one, it's yeah. It's odd. So high end compared to that. High end, low end, high end. They are for sure false, right? I'm thinking if it is possible to mark bytes as most likely false, that will always give us a lesser amount of bytes to check. So imagine we make a 16 that will take if we do a 16 by 16, no, 16, yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, 16 error, and then we put in for each key index, let's say 0, we have potential bytes. We have that for all key bytes, right? And then we use those and brute force it by that. that is as far as I've gotten today, I think, with my thoughts. What do you guys think? You follow how I'm thinking? That's interesting. It's always been that byte and 40 byte and 20 byte object characteristics. I wonder if we can just take these and plot them in a I wonder if we can just plot these ones somehow, some nice way. Short. What's that? What the fuck? What is this series? Oh, I never do this shit. History. Shorts. Oh, what's setup? No, I won't lie, I think. A series is B. Ah. Yes, but it is. What do access is? Nope. Don't get. There you go. Yeah, okay. How about not do that? Minimum value is. Alright, broke that. Let's do this. We'll take the maximum value here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, here you go. There's that one again. Oh. I can do this. 85. I'm getting tired of this. E5, thank you. Why are you? Why is this was outside? Yes. Yeah, okay. In those times when it swaps, right? Yeah. do something about that. Which one is the correct one? That is this one. Oh, 14 as well. Interesting. 278. Oh, this one. Interesting. Anyway. You're doing great. Oh, thanks, man. And what if is that? No. I can do this. This. All right. Okay. I want to mark up that. Okay. So it's here in the middle. Let's see. Let's say it's there. Oh. Yeah. Down here. So if we take a line, you see all of them that's slower than all of those bytes. All of these extreme bytes. You know, if you take, oops. If you take, now imagine if you, yeah, I don't know if you see this, but you do a line across there, and you like a line, how to say, all values below and above there, you wouldn't try them. You would only try the bytes here in the middle. But yeah, let's go in here, and we'll go in here, and now we tried this one for a while. Let's go back to 0 again. We're looking for 49. Okay. But the interesting part here is actually that it varies quite a lot, right? There's a lot of bytes where we don't have to check. Yeah. Okay, let's see. You're not looking for that one. That was 4B, correct? 4B, yes. We're looking for that one. There you go. Run it again. Yeah, change this again, this output. I'm going to run over all of these bytes in the key, all the positions, and see what happens. let's add a delay for every byte later on. By the nature of how Tripidas is used in this Ultralight-C's authentication, we are discarding the parity bit, meaning that we only have 128 bytes of data to look through, and that is according to the reason why this is 56 bits of sure doesn't do like that. It doesn't like it. I wonder if you can do the same against a reader. If you flip it above. If you turn around and pretend to be a tag, and then you measure the time for the reader to answer you back. Sun is shining. Should go out. Ziggy, 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 can't you tell? 2752. 2752. That sure is different. Really goes all over the place. But it doesn't, what it doesn't do is exactly the same. So I think it's down to me not understanding how I should tweak this in the best way. Yeah. And I should really do this here. So all this printing takes a long time. Oh, this is why. Well, yeah, I don't want that to be like that. I want it to be here. That's inside this loop. That's why it takes a damn long time. Okay, I'll explain things. Let's not make it like that. It's correct. Alright, let's start. A little bit better. I'm sorry, Joe. I think I can turn off think I can turn off this one. Hopefully it doesn't show the sound from it. So in this run now, we're looking for the first byte. First byte keeps on becoming slower and slower and slower, right? No, well, not keep on, but you know, the worst case keeps on going out worst case, and then it goes faster again, and then fast. Yeah, I have one of those in my in my computer as well. So yeah. Don't know why I break USB ports on my computer. Don't know why. I blame the kids. I remember I built a computer, a stationary computer for my kids, the oldest one, when I was younger, when he was like 5. And then he was like putting his feet up on, really didn't think about it because yeah, and against the USB port and then cracked it. Like, no, what are you doing? Oh man. So now I'm curious to see what is the spread. The hypothesis right now is that we're looking for 49 hex, and it's gonna be at 48 because we don't look at the parity bit. Yeah, so 2400 compared to 4480 and 1164, right? So it's almost always in the middle. Almost always. All right, cancel card. Okay. Still slow. Long. Accurate, right?
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see, 45 we're looking for now. No. Come on. Okay. All right. So it's not that. It's 49. It's this. See what happens. See what happens, man. I mean, IC on this one shouldn't be like having cache. So it's like read a whole block of data or something like that. And it should be doing memory compare byte-wise. That's why that's what I'm assuming. Doubt that they're doing bit-wise comparing. Well, could be, but why? Yeah, maybe. Nah. Looking for 44. Oh man. Start to break down more and more. So it's like 500,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 10,000 attempts. 10,000 attempts. Yeah. Oh, 10,000 attempts. Could be almost tried already 100,000 times by now, so yeah. It doesn't make sense in our last fair because that's this. Not sure. I wonder if this is because it's
48, 38. That's about 2,400. Middle, right? Somewhere around there. Curious if the correct one is always close to the average. Wow, this card really doesn't like it. Interesting. Well, could be my proc spark overheating as well, but yeah. Could be my proc spark overheating, actually. It's very hot. Maybe it needs a little break. Let's run again. And I'm curious now to see where it ends up at middle, the average, if the correct key byte is always in the middle. And that would be like indication that the countermeasures on these cards are add some random number, add some random time. Well, if we do very many of them, that doesn't matter because then we can average it out. So 1716 minus 4608. 3,000. Okay. Let's see. Well, it's going to be 1,500, 1,500 on my level. Yeah, 1,500 plus 4,600, 4,608 plus 1,500. Oh God. 4,008 plus 1,500, half of what we calculated. So around 6,572, 6,100, around there. Is that what it's going to be? It really is angry. Look at that. Wow. Really hot though. Right, let's break it down with you. One second. Let's pause 1 second between them, okay? That's gonna make you happy, Carl, my little Proxmarco. Well, I could add some cooling on it. There you go. There's one. Let's add some cooling on it. Let's see. All right, let's see.
6576 minus 012 divided by 2, 725.9 plus 3120, somewhere around 4800. $4,900, about $4,900. Yeah. Let's see if it was overheating or not. I don't know. We'll break around now. Okay, 7, 8. $5,480. Okay. All right. My little brakes and that little thing seem to have helped out a little bit. Oh. Now I'm very curious to see what happened at 44. See how the prediction is. Right, running. $6,368.
That's a way off from that, but yeah. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, I need to look at this. Well, it's interesting. It is to see if this concept can be improved upon. Yeah. If you have suggestions to improve it, something if I fail to understand something, let me know in the comments below. And you know, I think I'm gonna quit this live stream for now and take a walk and take the victories that happened today. With that said, I hope you all enjoyed it. And Joe, take care of your health. And the rest of you guys, just enjoy. You're welcome, I'm the one. Whoa. Don't do that. Lock screens. Why isn't that not locked?